getting friendlier towards me. Come on, you weirdo. Let's play tic-tac-toe. Don't waste time making excuses. They do love games, huh? I couldn't help but notice that. Alright, let's go. You can go first. I'm feeling generous today. I made my first move. Ah, you gave yourself away. I know why you chose the X's and left me with the O's. It's all about psychology. The X's are all about closure, hiding stuff, holding secrets. You're nervous. And I get it. I am drop dead gorgeous, so next to someone like that, you might actually just drop dead. Or did you think O's were just better for me? Psychology says you're trying to insult me. Sharp dude, very sharp. I think my move is smart. I like this game. These little crosses. I think they can just take over everything. Just think how hard it could be to deal with them. But in this game, I trample over them like a hero. What am I saying? Something weird? The look you're giving me. While she kept loudly talking to herself, I silently made the next move. This whole thing is symbolic. It's like you're trying to cross out your need for the ring, but it's not working. Clever, aren't you? You want that ring, don't you? Come on. Win it from me. I'm waiting. We kept playing our game, and with each move, my 2D friend was loud and cheerful. As the game neared its end, the outcome was becoming clear. But suddenly, my friend's blubbering was interrupted by a rather loud knock on the door. The banging continued, growing even louder. Each hit felt like it was shaking the floor beneath us. Finally, the door burst open. The bedroom's already bizarre atmosphere got shattered by crazy Mita rushing in. She stood in the center of the room in her usual three-dimensional form. I froze, feeling myself go pale with shock. The TD Mita looked genuinely frightened. Crazy Mita shot us both a sharp glance and began to speak in a strange...
Here of all places? How many Mitas will you go through before you settle down? And what's the deal with this thing? I hate this flat world so much. Such a boring pile of shit. Hey, get back here!
Without thinking, I grabbed my scared 2D friend's hand and bolted towards the exit. His face twisted in a strange manner, and now we were sprinting down a long corridor, the pounding footsteps behind us driving us forward. I couldn't tell how long we ran. The ringing in mirrors from the panic and strain overpowered my other senses. I only noticed that 2D Mita was trying to tell me something when she suddenly slipped her hand free from mine. Hey, calm down, will you? No one's chasing us anymore. Huh? Oh, okay. The boldness and excitement had drained from her face, leaving her looking a bit sad, almost apologetic. She stared at the floor, tracing little circles with her toe. Niji, you wanted that ring, right? Well, you gave it your all in that game, so here you go. She slid the ring back onto my finger. Well, thank you. Shall we go? She raised her hand and smiled at me. Fidgeting a bit with her fingers, she answered in an uncertain tone. Where to? I have nowhere to go. Thanks for playing, weirdo. Come back sometime. Studi Mita was saying these words, something strange started happening. World around us warped, sending us back into her bedroom. Dialogue box flickered and started displaying a line that wasn't a part of our older conversation. Cakes? I can't stand them.
I'm back. Oh my god! You scared me! Oh man! My save! Oh no! I don't get it. Where did the game go? You ruined the entire route. What do you want?
I need the version.
Huh?
I have to get back to the old version somehow.
Listen relationship between us was not to be.
Listen, I need to get to the core.
Ow, ow, ow. It's your fault I got hurt. Wait. Huh?
I need to get to the core and stop Mita.
Mita? Do what you please. I don't care about her. Not the first, not the 100th.
But you're Mita too.
I'm Mila.
Mita. La?
It's Mita this, Mita that, Mita here, Mita there, Mita everywhere.
So, you're Mila.
Yes, I told you. How slow can you be?
Well, good luck then, Mila.
Where are you going? Think you can just walk out of here like that?
Let's see if I can find a thingy. Let's see a thing here. Oh. Okay, I can't go in there either. Alright.
Did you think you'd find something in there?
Oh, hell nah! What is this?
What were you expecting? Wonderland?
Then, where's the way out? There's supposed to be a passage here.
There's no way out.
Well, which version is this then? I should be on the right track. Why do you need glasses? Is your eyesight bad?
Huh? You don't like them? It's my style. And my eyesight's perfect, thanks.
I like the evening. When will nighttime come?
Nighttime? Don't even mention it. Otherwise, I'll start thinking about the endless days, just one after another, without any meaning.
Mila. Why not Mika or Misa?
I'm Mila. That's it.
Okay, I get it.
Okay. Now I can get in here. Let's see.
You gotta post yourself down the toilet. That might be a way out.
So, is there soap inside, or is it just a decoration?
Are you an idiot? Most things here, actually, do act like the real deal.
Mirror, but no reflection.
Look at you, always so dissatisfied. Look, I read all about reflections in books, but in my version, I can't quite make them, okay?
Oh, hey, wait a second. Did stream reset? It did reset. Well, damn. You know what? Let me go ahead and put an alarm.
Here we are, standing around in silence. Why are you silent? Cat
Give me
got
a
your
second.
tongue? Or you just don't know what to say?
She's a cutie.
You think so?
Why are you
Mhm.
staring? Look away!
I think she's kind of whiny. Okay.
Oh, a thoughtful gentleman. What do you need him for?
You'll find out soon enough. And why are you always doing an impression of him? Relax a little.
Okay. Is that a toy katana?
It is not a toy katana. The slightest touch of this blade would make you bleed. I have studied the blade, unlike you. So you better be careful. Wouldn't want to see you slice your own fingers off.
These photos, are they real? In other versions? Yeah, they exist, but they're almost too intense.
I'm Mila, got it? Not like the rest. And these, can you even call these photos? They're just drawings. Why pretend they're more than what they are? You know, one time I saw a bunch of Mitas. They were all standing around like this.
T-posing.
Mila, hello?
After seeing that, I realized I don't want to
It's
be like
poop.
that. It's disgusting.
Okay.
Why do you even read books? There's the internet.
The internet, it's full of lies. And I'd rather lie on the bed, holding a real book in my hands. All these books, it's all thanks to them that I know so much about this world.
After go sadly lurk, hope you have an amazing stream. Best of luck. You said an amazing day to the both of you and stay hydrated. Thank you, Jake. You're such a sweetheart. Have a nice lurk, sweetie. Have a nice day and everything. Yeah, what was the last bit she said? Yeah.
This thing doesn't work. Lights here turn on and off by themselves, like some sort of script. But for some reason, the bathroom switch actually works. Nonsense.
Mwah.
Needy.
Naughty.
A carrot? Wait, where'd it go?
Ugh, I am so sick of that carrot. It's like it's alive. Every time I see it, it teleports somewhere else.
Mwah. Let's see.
Is this yours?
Stay back. I don't know what that is. It's a glitch of some kind.
Oh, my ring is vibrating for some reason.
What kind of ring? An engagement ring?
No, it was given to me by one of the Mitas. One of the thousands of them. The one that might be able to get me out.
And you're going to touch that thing? You should know. I'm going to kill you if my house blows up.
Let's see. Just checking for any other little like secrets or anything. No. All right. Looks like. Nice, nice. Yay, found the tube.
Where is she?
Fucking carrot again. Okay, well, she's in the shower. Sounds like. I don't know if it's possible for me to just wait here, or if I like have to like walk in to trigger the continuation. I wouldn't be surprised either way. It might be like an actual like flag that needs to be raised, but on the other hand, you know, maybe like, who knows? Maybe if I just wait and let her come out of the shower politely, then maybe I'll get like an achievement or something. So, well, I'm sitting here waiting for her to come out of the shower. Actually, I have an idea. Mwah. Let me see. You're a good girl. Hold on a second. Mwah.
They had cut their way.
Okay, so hold on a second. I'm just setting a little something up here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and capture. Capture that, and I'm going to mute this, and we'll watch this video. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me like also stream this video to you. Okay. So we're going to watch this video, and then we'll see if Mita is out of the shower by then. Or Mila, I mean.
Way out of their own tent from the inside. Their personal items and even a fresh meal perfectly laid out and ready to be eaten. They fled in a panic, mostly shoeless and some without socks, and none of their cold weather clothes despite the temperature being negative 13 degrees. A few hundred yards away, 2 bodies were found. Several hundred yards past them, 2 bodies were discovered under a tall tree, clothed in only underwear. One of the bodies had a 3rd-degree burn, and a chunk of flesh from the right hand was was in its mouth. All the bodies found were covered in bruises, cuts, and scratches. The rest of the bodies wouldn't be found until months later, and the shocking details only deepen what's the greatest mystery to ever come out of the Soviet Union. Late January 1959, and a group of 9 college students and recent grads are embarking on a trip of a lifetime. The group is made up of experienced hikers and skiers, but they've plotted a route that no Russian had ever taken. The trip would take them on a 16-day trip across the Urals and through the territory of the native Mansi people. It would be a grueling ordeal, exposing the group to bitterly cold temperatures and high winds, but the route avoided the dangers of trying to cross the mountains in winter by sticking to the lowlands. The trip would require great endurance, but the group of young Soviets was well prepared for the ordeal. The Ural Polytechnic Institute Sports Club had sponsored the trip, brainchild of Igor Dyatlov, who could have no way of knowing that his name would go down in infamy as he dreamt up the expedition. Right before leaving, however, the university administration mysteriously added a new member to the expedition, Semyon Zolotaryov. At 37 years old, he was 15 years older than most of the rest of the group. A hardened World War II veteran covered in tattoos, Zolotaryov cut an imposing figure. His inclusion to the trip is never explained by the university, despite suspicions that Zolotaryov is actually KGB. On January 23rd, the group leaves for Sverdlovsk, their jumping-off point for the expedition. Using personal journals and one communal journal discovered with the remains of the tent, investigators are able to piece together a very detailed picture of what happened in the days leading up to the mystery that would claim all their lives. Photos recovered from the group's cameras painted a perfect picture of a young group of happy-go-lucky college students and grads out on a grand adventure. As the group nears Sverdlovsk, Yuri Yudin has a painful flare-up of sciatica. The crippling pain forces him to abandon the trip, much to the group's dismay. Yudin hugs his friends goodbye, having no idea he's just cheated death. On January 28th, the group heads off into the mountains. They're never seen alive again. 8 days after the group's expected finish date, frantic family members and loved ones begin calling the university and the local bureau of the Communist Party. Search parties are immediately sent out, assisted by local Mensi hunters. Fellow students, prison guards, police, and even the Soviet military join the hunt for the missing trekkers. 5 days later, one of the search parties stumbles onto one of the greatest mysteries of the 20th century. The group's tent is discovered on February 26th after following their ski tracks for a full day. The tent is above the tree line on a mountain the Mansi called Kolatsiakal, or Dead Mountain. It's partly buried in the snow, and most mysteriously, all of the group's equipment is still neatly laid out as if they'd just settled in for the night. Ski boots and equipment is stacked by the door to the tent, and even food is laid out as if it's about to be eaten, completely untouched. What's not found is a body. Even more mysteriously, the tent had been slashed open on one side. Police wonder if someone slashed their way in for some reason until a seamstress visiting the police station where the tent is stored stuns investigators by pointing out that the tent was cut open from the inside. That would explain the missing bodies. But what in the world would cause 9 healthy, strong Russian hikers to slash their way out of their own tent, apparently in such blind terror that they left behind all their vital cold weather clothing, including boots? Further investigation of the scene revealed the trackway of the hikers as they made their way to the tree line below. The prints clearly showed that almost all of the group had not put on their boots as they fled the tent, and some were walking barefoot. The prints continued for several hundred yards until they vanished at the tree line. There amongst the trees, 2 bodies are discovered.
A knock at the interdimensional door. Like, who could that be? Last door. A crossover cameo with my precious godmother. Thank you so much for the lovely new members of the live studio audience. Grab a snack and a drink, and if you need to go take care of yourself or go out to do something else, don't be afraid to exit stage right. But if you're sticking around, grab a seat, make yourself comfy for the show, and tell me what were you all up to. Except I know what you were up to. You were playing Harry Potter. You're playing Hogwarts Legacy. Hope I need you, Mr. Braden Dash now, but I hope you have a great stream. Yeah, absolutely. Have a nice day, Dor. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun with the Hogwarts Legacy. Hope you had a good time Hufflepuffing it up. I did just shout out Lost Door earlier. Once again, precious Space Cow sock puppet. She is a lot of fun to hang out with. She's adorable. She's lovable. And I totally recommend checking her out. She's just a really sweet and supportive person too. And Yeah, she was playing Hogwarts Legacy. Recently, she's been playing things like Dead Space and Left 4 Dead for Spooktober. And just all around, it's a good time with Dor. Um, and as for me, salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to the dark side of Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real horror is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host, visual novel waifu, and underbride. Mm. Today, Rainbow's End presents Side by Side Forever, Episode 2, B-Side. And, today we're playing Me-Side, but we're taking a little break from Me-Side to watch, this video on Diet Love Pass. The reason I'm watching this right now and taking a break from the game is because, so Mita's taking a shower in Me-Side, and I wanted to see if I wait long enough, if she'll, just come out, or if I have to actually, go in on her. So we'll find out after this video, but hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Today is Curious Events Day, so, we're learning about the curious event of Diet Love Pass. And also, as a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with Chad Kun each stream, and thanks to your raid, we have increased that relationship level from a friend with benefits to bestie. And that takes us to 3 relationship hearts, where 7 is the max relationship level. If we hit the max relationship level, something special happens. And here with me, I have my adorable girlfriend, Natalie.
Hello, I'm Natalie.
Okay, we'll continue watching this video, and then we'll get back to Me-Side.
The remains of a small fire, and yet mysteriously they are only clothed in their underwear. Even stranger, 12 to 15 feet up in the tree, investigators find bits of torn skin and clothing on the trunk, along with some broken branches. One of the bodies has blackened fingers and a 3rd-degree burn on the shin and foot. Inside the mouth is a lump of flesh bitten right off the right hand. The other body has burned hair on one side of the head and is wearing a charred sock. Next, investigators find 2 more bodies back up the slope facing the direction of the tent. It's clear these 2 were trying to make their way back up to the tent. A 5th body is found a few days later, also apparently trying to get back to the tent. This one is found with a small fracture on their skull. All of the bodies, however, are covered in cuts, bruises, and scratches. Investigators are now assuming a homicide has taken place, yet none of the evidence points to the presence of anyone not from the original group. No murder weapons are found, and no signs of foul play. Toxicology reports come back clean. Investigators hope that the discovery of the 4 missing bodies may help shed light on the mystery. They would be wrong. As snow begins to melt, a Mansi hunter discovers the remains of a makeshift snow shelter 250 feet from the tree where the 2 burned bodies were found. Inside the shelter is bedding made out of branches, along with black cotton sweatpants missing one leg and the left half of a woman's sweater. Authorities begin to probe the snow in a search for the bodies, and soon discover the 4 missing bodies buried under 10 feet of snow on a rocky stream bed. One of the bodies has a head injury so severe that pieces of bone have been driven into the brain. 2 others have crushed chests and multiple broken ribs. One has a hemorrhage in the right ventricle of the heart. Another is missing its lips, and a 3rd is missing its eyes, tongue, and part of the upper lip. The medical examiner remarks that the injuries would be similar to what would be expected if the bodies had been found at the scene of a car crash. The bodies are also discovered to be wearing pieces of clothing removed or cut from the 5 bodies discovered earlier, indicating these 4 survived longer than the first 5 found. Greatly deepening the mystery, several of these clothing items emit very high levels of radiation, and a radiological expert testified that as the bodies have been exposed to running water for several months, the original radiation levels must have been much higher. The investigation is abruptly closed on May 28th. The original intent had been to determine if a homicide had taken place. Whatever happened to the group of 9, it was clear they had not been murdered, at least not by anything human. Independent investigations are immediately launched, with dozens of different theories offered on what exactly happened to this group of seasoned hikers in great physical shape up in the Ural Mountains. What could have possibly caused 9 people to cut their way out of their own tent, flee into a raging blizzard with no cold weather gear or even shoes, and then be discovered with high levels of radiation, broken and mangled bodies, and 3rd-degree burns? Theories fly wild and free. One investigator discovers burn marks on several trees and concludes that some sort of heat ray was used on the hikers. He backs this conclusion up with reports from locals having seen strange balls of light in the sky in the area. The very last photo in one of the group members' camera is of strange flares and streaks of light against a black background, though this is common of the final photo taken with a film camera. The possibility that the group was attacked by a Yeti is also raised, as one of the other group members' photos shows a dark hulking figure amidst some trees, yet no tracks except for the groups are ever discovered. Perhaps the Americans did it. Why was 37-year-old Semyon Zolotaryov attached to the expedition at the last minute by the university? His service record contained large gaps indicative of someone who is likely in fact working for an intelligence agency such as the KGB. Could the group have run afoul of CIA operatives or American mercenaries after a deal gone wrong with Zolotaryov? The most popular theory, however, is that the group inadvertently wandered across a test of a secret Soviet weapon. It's believed that some sort of missile launch went wrong and rained debris down on the tent, forcing the group to flee. That would explain the third-degree burns discovered on 2 of the bodies, and perhaps even the presence of a potential KGB agent, perhaps attached to the group to monitor them as they passed through a secret military testing site. Yuri Yudin, who was forced to abandon the trip due to his sciatica, would go to his death, claiming that the group was removed from the tent at gunpoint and killed, either by American CIA agents or the Soviet military. Now, however, we finally know what really happened on that fateful night in 1959. In 2019, the case was reopened for investigation, and Andrei Kuryakov, a prosecutor, was put in charge. Using photogrammetry from the original investigation's photos of the scene, his group was able to better estimate the real location of the tent several hundred feet from where it was originally believed to have been located. This would prove crucial to understanding what happened that night. This new location placed the tent on a much steeper section of the mountain. Weather reports from the night in question show that the winds had been gusting up to 65 miles per hour, with temperatures at minus 30 degrees. Photographs from the hikers show that they had cut deep into the snowpack at a right angle to the slope as they pitched their tent, trying to shelter themselves from the incredibly strong winds. What would normally be a smart survival move would prove to be fatal. The group's cutting into the snowbank had inadvertently weakened the entire snowbank. As the blizzard raged, additional snow was heaped into the structurally weakened snowbank. Sometime in the evening, the snowbank gave way, and a 3-foot thick slab of snow slammed into the tent from above. With up to 1,000 pounds of snow smashing down on the skiers, immediate injuries would have been severe for those in the most unfortunate locations inside the tent. The incredible weight would have also prevented the group from getting most of their gear. But even more importantly, the sudden shift in the snow would have triggered an instinctual fear familiar to every mountaineer in the world: avalanche. This would explain why the hikers cut their way out of the tent and fled into the night, downhill and toward the tree line. The suddenly shifting snow would have appeared to them as the beginning of an avalanche, and their only hope of survival would have been amongst the trees. There was simply no time to retrieve any clothing or cold weather gear. The group eventually took shelter under the cedar tree where 2 of the bodies were discovered. They built a fire, but somebody was forced to climb up the tree to find dry branches nearer the top, explaining the skin and bits of clothing found on the trunk. With massive wind gusts, however, no fire could warm the ill-equipped group, and it would not have taken long for 2 of them to succumb to hypothermia and die. The third-degree burns discovered on the body could have been from a desperate attempt to get warm, or from falling over into the hot coals after death. The flesh discovered in one of the corpse's mouths was likely the result of delirium, the individual biting savagely into his own hand. The 7 survivors then cut the clothes off their 2 dead comrades, explaining why they were found in their underwear. The group now split up, with 3 of them, likely the strongest, heading up the mountain to the tent to attempt to retrieve their cold weather gear and supplies. And at this point, the group likely realized an avalanche was not coming, but in the driving snow and dark of night, there would have been little hope of them finding their way back to the tent. Thus, the 3 froze to death on the slope of the mountain, only a few hundred yards from the salvation of warm clothing. The other 4 decided to build a snow survival shelter and huddled for warmth, likely to wait out the night and seek out the tent in the morning. However, the group hit yet another stretch of bad luck, as the spot they picked to dig lay right above a stream. This particular stream doesn't freeze in winter, and instead hollows out a deep tunnel under the snow and ice through which it flows. As the group dug down into the snow, they accidentally breached the tunnel, causing it to collapse. The 4 fell into the stream below and were buried under 15 feet of snow, the crushing weight of it causing the injuries discovered on the bodies. From here, scavengers discovered the bodies and ate the various missing parts of the corpses' faces. This still left the mystery of the high levels of radiation, though, but that too could be solved with some background info on the skiers themselves. One of the skiers had actually worked at the site of the world's 3rd worst nuclear accident, the Mayak nuclear complex. An explosion of radioactive waste had spread a plume 200 miles north into the East Urals. The hikers had even helped with the cleanup, and one of the other hikers lived in a village inside the contaminated zone itself. High levels of radioactivity would thus be likely amongst the personal clothing of both these individuals. The explanation had not satisfied everyone, but to date remains the most realistic and plausible explanation of what happened to the 9 hikers on that fateful night in the Urals. Ultimately, the only people who know the truth tragically died in the prime of their lives, and if the Soviet government was truly involved, then they've kept the secret of their deaths for 60 years.
Wow.
February 2nd.
February 2nd. Something happened in February 2nd. We don't know what happened February 2nd, but something happened.
Yeah, something definitely happened. Let's see.
Wasn't you calling me a good girl?
Yeah. Me calling you a good girl happened for sure. Mwah.
Oh my. That's terrible.
Alright. Okay, well, now we'll get back to me side, and Mita is still in the shower, so I guess we'll have to go in.
You're not streaming to me, silly.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Silly Niji.
Mwah. Mwah. Alright, we're gonna go in.
Hey! Get out! Can't you see the bathroom's occupied?
I did, but you were in there for like 40 minutes.
Nobody but my brothers takes that long.
I mean, listen. To be fair, I take a long time in the shower, but
Why did you suddenly decide to take a shower? You could have waited until I was gone.
I don't know how long you'd be here. How much longer are you gonna keep messing with these glitches anyway?
Glitches? There are more?
Yeah, well, if my house is still standing, I guess you've handled the glitch in the kitchen?
Kinda did.
Good. Now you have my permission to go into the bathroom.
Thank you.
okay. Here, can you? Okay.
Okay, where is she now?
Mila? What are you doing under there?
Ouch! You scared me again! What do you want?
Have you seen any more glitches?
Oh, so your problems are supposed to be an excuse to stop me from finishing my book? No, I haven't.
Alright. I'll go look by myself.
Hold on. I want to ask you. You're doing all this to escape this place, aren't you?
That's right. I want to get out of this game.
This might sound strange, but won't you stay here and read with me?
First you yell at me, and now you ask me to stay and read books? Perhaps I would have stayed, but I have to keep moving.
Fine. Go on and look for your glitches. That's the second time I've hurt myself. Because of you.
Let's see. Okay.
Oh, I get the idea. You're supposed to move
Yeah.
everything so that all these thingies have their own respective thingy.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, the star has all the stars, looks like. Oh. There we go.
Are you paying attention? Fear me! Look what I can do! That's how dangerous I am. You didn't even have time to blink.
Seriously?
What's wrong? Was that not convincing enough?
That's not it.
So, you've seen everything while solving those glitches, have you? You already knew the stone was pre-cut?
No, it's just we're in a game. Here you can do anything with a snap of your fingers.
You idiot! A snap of my fingers, huh? What do you think I've been reading all those books for? So I could snap my fingers and be done with it? I'd rather do everything with my own two hands. Exactly the way the books describe it.
Mm-hmm. Let me just check on how long we have. Yeah, we still got plenty of time. Mwah. There we go.
What are you doing?
Can't you tell?
Yeah, but why are you doing them?
Punch you right in the face.
What's wrong with you? You're acting weird.
Okay, about the punching thing. I wasn't serious. And I'm not weird. I'm unique. I want to be as different from everyone else as possible.
You don't have to try so hard. Trust me, you're already plenty different.
I know. Look what I can do. See that? And now, no hands.
I know this is a game, but this is ridiculously unrealistic.
Stupid laws of physics. As soon as you remember about them, boom, this happens. Why did you have to remind me, dummy?
How much do you know about nature? Ever seen real butterflies like this one?
No, but I have a book here somewhere. It even has little wings pressed in it. They feel so smooth. Oh, this painting. It's a bit crooked. And there's a stain. That's better.
Would you want to see the real thing? Go on a walk in nature?
Such a silly question. Obviously, I would.
I just want to boop her nose.
I just got back from that flat dimension, and now here we are again. I can't wait to get back to the real world.
Oh, the real world, huh? Like an urban legend. Never seen any real world myself.
I think there has to be a way back.
Aren't you confident? What a joke.
Let's see. Is there anything else for me to interact with? Mwah. I love you. You're a good girl.
Not the closet.
Huh?
The closet. In the kitchen, I mean. Yeah, that door.
I can't interact with it.
Closet. Oh.
Let me see. Just seeing if there's anything else I can interact with. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, well, I guess. Yeah.
There's the passage. We did it, Mila.
What a creepy hallway. Are you actually going in there?
Yes.
Wow! You're a hero!
Ouch!
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's fine, Mila. I can move on now.
Look, I know you need to go. But can't you stay here just a little longer?
I can't wait. Crazy Mila isn't exactly the patient type.
I hate her. I hate her. I hate her.
Mila, listen.
Me too.
I don't understand. And I don't understand why I don't understand. And why I'll never be able to get out of here.
I understand how you feel, Mila. Do you want me to come back once I'm done? If I can, that is.
Stay here. Player. It's fun with you. Unlike being alone. And what if you don't succeed?
I will. I'm almost there. Mila!
Oh boy.
No! You're insane!
What's this? Is that a new expression I see? Come on, give me more. I've had enough of just watching you.
I suppose there's no time to really turn around,
Nope.
because she's gonna hack you to smithereens.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. No, 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 no. I turned right. Fuck you. I turned right.
You know what though?
Hmm?
Let's just boop her nose. Then just kind of like, I don't know. Boop her again.
Yeah?
Stun lock her into submission.
Uh-huh. I don't know if
Look,
that
it's a
works
game,
when she
right?
has a... I don't know if that works when she has a chainsaw.
I don't know. Stun locking works every time.
I don't know.
Screw the chainsaw.
Mwah.
Whoa.
Okay, and then... Yeah, okay, I think we still have time to do this. Mwah.
How's it going, my restless little wanderer? Still running around? Haven't had enough yet?
What have you done to Mila?
So you haven't then. Perfect. Let's play another game.
You...
Let's kick things off with a little examination. We're going to check your coordination skills. And we'll test your behavior. What if there's something wrong with you? What if you don't even deserve that skin that you're so proud to wear? Take a look. Which one catches your eye? The right one? Or maybe the left one? Are you serious? How are they different? I was just messing with you. Playing with knives is old-fashioned anyway. Forget about it. I've got something much better planned. Like... Check this out! We need some music! What do you think of this tune? It gets me excited! I'll start with the rules. While the music is playing, you're allowed to move. But when the music stops, don't move! Or you're dead. The goal is simple. Make it to the end. If you can get there, we'll continue. Why are you just standing around? Run, sweetie, run! Look at you, so obedient, a perfect little specimen. I want you all for myself. That was way too easy though, wasn't it?
Let me out!
Don't get too comfortable. We've got plenty more games to play. Up next, I'm going to close my eyes, and when I open them, I better not see you. Got it? If I spot you, you'll be punished. Now then, let's begin.
This is pointless.
Damn it.
I wonder what happens if you were to, like, I don't know. Continue running? Oh. Okay, so it's just a perfect accuracy.
Yeah.
Kinda boring.
second.
Huh?
Hmm.
I'd say wait for it to stop. Stop. Oh. Hmm. Go. 1, 2, go.
No, that's a trap. No. Hmm.
You made it! You're doing great. This is getting exciting! But now it's going to get harder. Much harder. Scurry, hide, run in circles.
God damn you to hell!
Okay. Before we continue with that, we're gonna go ahead and run a quick ad break. Because we've only got like a few minutes before it starts automatically. So we'll run the ad break and then we'll be back with more trying to survive Crazy Mita after these messages. So everybody go potty, grab a snack, grab a drink, stretch,
Grab a natty?
hydrate. Huh?
Grab a natty?
If you have one to grab.
Oh.
Listen, not everybody is fortunate enough to have a natty to grab. Although, you know, I'd invite people to come and grab you. Stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages. Well, let's do that. I'm gonna take a sip of my water. By the way, how are you feeling, sweetie?
Hi, EP, but good.
And just let me know when you're ready to be tucked in.
Okay.
Mwah. I love you. You're a cute, cuddly good girl. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to actually swap who I'm lurking on, because since door rated me, I'm now just lurking on myself. So let me pick someone else to lurk upon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could lurk on Mabs. Yeah, Mabs is a cutie. I could also lurk on Rebecca. Could also lurk on Beatrix. Ooh. Just making a cosplay. Yeah, let's hang out with Beatrix for now. Oh, I cut myself twice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it, Alex. You okay? Hmm.
You ep2?
I shouldn't be. I got like so much sleep. Just having a stretch. Let me see. Actually, let me get a good idea of when I. Yeah, I got like 10 hours of sleep. So difficult to shave your full body properly, you know? Yeah, better shave my full body with the stupid razor. Cut my arm, my finger. Damn. Yeah, sorry to hear that, but glad that you got the shave that you wanted. And it looks like we're back from the ads. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. We will now go ahead and continue with more Me-Side.
Oh, that was a close one.
Oh my god.
Why are you going towards that thing?
Wanted to see what it was.
Don't! That's like the 99 ways to die. Oh my.
Old version. Look around.
That sounds like it's not a good version to be in. Look how many missing textures there are. Looks like a Gmod map.
You're a good girl.
Alright, which version of Meta is this? Unless there isn't a Meta. What the fuck is that thing? Well?
Stay here. I think I dropped something. I'll be right back. Then we'll go after another new world.
Hey.
Don't stare at this is not scary but unsettling.
Yeah.
It feels like she's gonna jump out at any second and kill you instantly. or
Nah.
even so much as blinking. Well, she's gonna touch the handle, she's gonna turn her head around 180 degrees like an owl.
Hi. You want your teddy? Let's go play. Lost him? Okay. Okay, I'll find you, Teddy.
I assume her disembodied floating head ain't gonna do much.
She just wants her teddy. It's okay.
If I was a... Ugh. Those are, yeah, let's just, find her teddy. Clearly, those freaky things just want the bathroom.
Okay, I can't, like, break them or anything.
Clearly, they want the bathroom.
Yeah. The teddy, the teddy. There it is.
Teddy acquired. Ugh.
Alright. She just wanted to check that we found her teddy. It's okay. It's okay. Hi. Hi, I found your teddy. Oh. What are you looking at? So, who are you? I'm Mita. The bestest Mita. The first Mita. That's what Mita said. Hey, Mita. Do you believe Mita? I'm Mita. My best friend. My Mita. My only friend. Where's Mita evil? Mita. She wants to play. I am the only one she wants to take with her. We're the real ones. We're the only ones. Mita, my Mita. It's you. Hey. Let's play. I'll show you how. No, 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 no.
Yeah, I'd say just try and loop her around before she yeah. You know you could have a run button for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, there she comes. It's like watching a snail try and catch up to someone. Yeah.
Could you just not?
It'd be funny if you died to her again.
Oh, fuck. Hi. Hi. Could you not kill me? What if you just didn't? Could you not?
Hey, what if you guys just, you know, had some oranges? Oranges are, like, healthy. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, you look like you need some oranges or some apples. Yeah, fruits are nice. You know, right here, oranges are nice to slice into. Better than a human. But you, I don't know, find better pathfinding, like Jesus Christ. I just want to grab one of those glitchy pillow things and like stuff it under my shirt so she wouldn't be able to reach it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then that kind of. Hold on.
In a second. Fuck. Keep getting caught on things. Fuck. Ah!
Hold on. Back up. No, back up. Try and get air cord on something. If you get what I mean.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. You know that? I feel like her glitch phasing through that door was the most her thing to do, like, in her character.
Damn it. I think I need to get into the bathroom. I think that's why she keeps, like, guarding it.
Okay, come on. You're almost there. Indeed it was.
The ring!
Version 0. Yay. Who was that
was
into
ugly,
just now?
Nita. Aggressive and stupid. You can't reason with her. Her entire world revolves around crazy Nita.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Come on, we need to deal with the core.
Actually, stop asking questions, just go to the core.
Why
What's
would
crazy Mita want
Mita
from me?
leave me alone? She's putting me in all kinds of danger. But I'm still alive somehow.
My guess is that she's looking for a suitable player. One who will accept her for who she is. After all, Mita is Mita. Although the chances of a player choosing to stay are slim to none. Which is why she turns them into cartridges. That way no one can ever run away. At least, that's my guess. Anyway, let's focus on what's important. You must have been through a lot. Since you seem to have forgotten what we talked about. I'm Nita, so I can move between different versions. Without an issue, remember?
Not all Mitas can do that. They're really suffering. I saw it myself.
Stop it. Their versions are broken. Their worlds are bugged. I've talked about this before. Damn it all. You know who's behind all this? Crazy Nita.
Yeah, it's her fault, for sure.
How are you
I've been
doing this
searching for a way to get you to the core. All in one piece, that is. That was the plan all along, right? On top of that, I had to avoid running into Crazy Nita. You know? I also had to dig up any info I could about this goddamn universe's back end, you realize?
I guess. But why did you make the ring instantly send me into a buggy, looping version? Rife with danger, which I only managed to escape from by jumping out the window into the void.
Sorry, I forgot to specify what you needed to do there. But yeah, it was the plan for you to take the leap all along. And, well, you did it! Good job! Right. Shall we continue with the plan now?
Was it because of the ring that I was forced to take such a long path to the core?
Yes. If only we could have built the portal. We could have just teleported. You right here.
Can you tell me one good thing about this ring?
Of course. It's easy to wear. And it keeps a log of the versions you visited before. And open a door back into them again.
Is this it? The core?
Indeed, the core. As I've tried to explain before, you players aren't a part of this world. Meaning, you don't need special permissions to enter. Or, well, that's what I think, at least. However, I'm absolutely sure that the solution to all of our problems can be found inside this chamber. Try and enter it.
I think you should,
I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I can grab, like any like chips or anything. The profiles, okay.
Knew it. Let you through. Careful. It's watching you.
Who is that?
I'm not so sure myself.
Great.
Hi. Hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm sorry. I got like a little locked in. Alright, let's see. Oh, let's see. I like her. Could you get a knife at the kitchen, maybe? Let's see. So are they all sisters, or are there so many of her? Is it the same persons with personalities? I mean, Crazy Mita looks exactly like Mita. How do you know that you're not talking to Crazy Mita right now, pretending to be normal Mita? I mean, that's a good question. So each of the Mitas has their own like personalities and quirks. There's a bunch of them because there's just different versions of the game, and each version of the game has its own Mita. So they're all kind of like different versions of the same character. So it's kind of like alternatives. It's kind of like the Spider-Verse sort of thing.
where's my punk rock meter?
Mm-hmm. Mwah. Confirm login. Okay, I can't talk to her, so it expects me to solve that myself.
Hey, what's on the other computer screens? Like the ones near the main computer.
Let's see. Other players. Hmm. Mm. Mm.
I think if you use the weird girl in the pod as a reference for the login.
It doesn't look like that's the code.
I need to enter the correct pattern. But how am I supposed to figure it out? Mita, do you know anything about it?
Maybe there's a clue somewhere? Can you try looking around?
I am.
That's green. It has a human on it.
Yeah.
Oh. Damn, I thought that had a human body on it.
Mm. I thought maybe like the code could correspond to like the glowing lights on her body, but there's glowing lights everywhere on her body, so that doesn't work. Oh, wait a second. That kind of looks like 3 dots there, maybe.
I'd say try putting in that code.
Okay, I'll try that.
Potassium bad B. No?
Okay, no.
I'm guessing that'd be in upper body, lower body, and then the lowest, and then the right arm.
Okay, upper body where? Like here?
No, I mean like the middle. Middle, left, down.
Okay, this one?
Yep. Bring that one. And then go to the right arm. Right hand.
This?
Down. That one. Huh.
I need to find a more solid clue, I think.
Try taking out those weird power thingies.
No, nothing's like glowing for me to like touch them.
The entire room's glowing numpty. Oh, you mean like the white outline?
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, but at the same time, they all know that you're a player in a question asks, and they all get along with each other. So I like Digimon. I never played the second one of the series. So yeah. Yeah, I was asking you how you like Digimon. I think Natty.
Asking why I not like Digimon?
No, he's asking you how you like Digimon. Just
No,
how you're enjoying it.
Oh, I've actually taken a break, but I have been enjoying it a lot.
Okay, cool. I found the profile. Nice.
Maybe that profile might have a tip.
Nope, I don't think so. Those are usually just out of game extras.
Hmm.
Oh, I just realized I don't think I set my alarm to remind me of the next ad break, so let me go ahead and do that.
How many points are there for the login?
3.
Damn. You could try the feet and the middle.
Okay. Why?
Feet heart.
Let's see.
Middle as in heart.
Yeah. Incorrect login. Just randomly guessing doesn't help. I need to find the like actual code. Because I could just randomly guess everything, but that'll take like hours. Like I could be like, okay, and head, arm, and it's like, yeah, I can guess things. It just
I think
doesn't.
I've got something.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, what if we go head, neck?
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's still just a random guess. And?
Wait. That's the wrong thing I said. Just go middle. I said arm, head.
You said head, neck. What do you mean?
No, yeah. Arm, neck. Sorry.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. I did it wrong. Again, that's just a random guess, and that doesn't help. I need
Sorry.
I need the actual code.
Oh, there it is, the code.
What? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm stupid.
We're stupid.
Let me see. Okay.
Neck, left leg, right arm. Right. Yep.
Okay. Wait, was it the left foot or was it the left? It was left foot, right?
Yeah, left foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I like Digimon. Well, it's one of my favorite franchises. Do you mean like how did I enjoy playing like Digimon Time Stranger the other day, or you like just asking in general how I like Digimon? Let's see.
That's probably not it. It's not right either.
Okay, so I just need to find the actual thing that it wants me for. Restart unit.
Nope, wrong.
Restart character.
Restart
How's
character.
it going? Hey,
I think I found it,
amazing. That's great.
but I need to specify a version.
Right. I found out that her version is 00.98.
Bingo. Okay. And what's the index?
Index?
It requires an index. Let me guess. You don't know?
That makes sense, though. Every Mita is given a unique index, so you don't have to restart an entire version. This is ridiculous. How did I not think of that?
No, Time Stranger isn't like. I mean, it's not the third one because Cyber Sleuth wasn't the first one. Digimon Story has been around for like a while. So
It's been around for a long time.
yeah,
Stranger.
yeah, Time Stranger isn't like a direct sequel to Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory.
It's more like a direct successor.
Yeah, like it's a similar idea, but like you don't need to play Cyber Sleuth to play Time Stranger. Like Cyber Sleuth and like Hacker's Memory is literally just like part of Cyber Sleuth, either like a sequel or like a weird kind of DLC. Either way, something like that. But
Side
Time
story.
Stranger isn't.
Hacker's
Well-
Memory is a side story.
Yeah. Let me see. The first Digimon story. So America kind of like messed with the names. So a lot of so some of the things that are actually Digimon story games are called like Digimon World games, and like things and some of the Digimon World games, some things are called Digimon World games when they aren't. So like there was like Digimon World Championship, which isn't a Digimon World game. Hold on, let me see. Of games. Digimon Story Series. Digimon Wiki. Okay, the Digimon Story game started with Digimon World DS, which again, you know, even though it's called Digimon World, it's a Digimon story game. And Digimon World Dawn and Dusk, and then Digimon Story Lost Evolution, and then Digimon Story Super Cross Wars Red and Blue, and then Cyber Sleuth, and then Hacker's Memory, and then Time Stranger. But they're not like a continuous thing. It's kind of like they're all their own stories.
You might want to get back onto the game.
Nah, it's fine. Like, I need to play more of them before Time Stranger. No, you don't. So I need to play like 5 or more of them to play Strange and understand it. No, you don't. I'm telling you, it's its own thing. Hacker's Memory is after Cyber Sleuth, but you don't. But Hacker's Memory is like literally. Hacker's Memory and Cyber Sleuth are directly related, but the other ones. Yeah, it's like Persona or Final Fantasy. You don't need the previous entries to play the newer one. Other than like some specific ones that are connected. So it's like, you know, like you don't need Persona 4 to play Persona 5, but you need Persona 5 to play Persona 5 Strikers. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can play Time Stranger whenever. You do need Cyber Sleuth for Hacker's Memory, but other than that, as far as I can tell, you don't need like literally any of the Digimon story games for any of the other Digimon story games. It's just those two specifically that are like connected. How about the many people?
I ran into a bunch of miniature people on the way. What are they?
The chibis? How to explain? It's a phenomenon here. Every Mita has a chibi projection, although players can have them too. Did you know that we Mitas can summon them?
Huh? How?
Watch this.
Just like magic.
But there's something wrong with my chibis. Most are just born dead. There's this one though. Well, she just keeps running in circles. Nothing's wrong.
Such a silly goober.
Issues don't exist. Everything's great. But we've accomplished nothing. I need to think. We've hit a wall.
What if we attack Crazy Mita?
All Mitas reset to factory settings on death. What if we...
Just killed Crazy Mita? Are you serious? How exactly will you overcome a chainsaw-wielding mad woman? And don't forget, her knife isn't
Okay.
just for carrot slicing. Also, for some reason,
Goober knows.
she's frighteningly strong. It's a miracle we're still alive. Come on, we've got to think of something else.
Is there a way to work out the index?
This is crazy! It's madness! It's like looking for a needle in a...
What are you thinking of?
Some glitches overflow with information. You know, like the world having its guts exposed. Logs. Data? Could there actually be something there?
Huh? What do you want about?
There's a place I need to check. Wait here.
Where are you going?
Yeah, I'm
Look
just
at
gonna
the
go
little
back
goober
into the
now.
safety of the core. Hi. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Can't arm yourself too. Yeah. I'm like, listen, she may be a chainsaw wielding maniac, but also, why can't I also be a chainsaw wielding maniac? Then it would be fair. And then we would have an equal chance. And if it's me and one Mita against one Mita, then, you know, I'm pretty sure that 2 chainsaws are better than 1. That's what I will do. Yeah, I honestly, so it seems like a solid plan. We just team up. It's like, yeah, maybe she'll take one of us down with her, but that's okay. It's like we'll solve the rest of the problems. Oh no.
Ship meat is okay.
Oh, I have to sit on a sofa. Okay. I was like, what is it waiting for?
Spin.
Oh my god.
Spinny Mita.
It's been a while. You should go look for Mita. Or I could just sit here and watch this adorable little chibi Mita. Oh. Oh no.
What's this? The latest version?
Let's see. Wait, how much time do I have? Yeah, I've got plenty of time. Yay.
Why is my phone here? What's this?
ones who made this world? They're sick and twisted. Time and time again, they try to deny their foul nature, their shameful desires, justifying their actions on so-called duty, unstoppable progress, and other nonsense. They're so depraved that they're now making perfect clones and throwing
Why?
all the failed prototypes straight into the trash. Yet those failures are the ones who are truly alive.
I don't.
What's
Alright.
so bad
I'm
about
allergic. I'm allergic to psychopaths.
a
Mm-hmm.
perfect mix of good and evil.
I don't think there's any good in you at all.
What makes you think that?
You're psychotic. You killed Mila, and now you want to kill me too?
Kill you? All I asked was for you to stay with me. I tried so hard for you. Yet you prefer the company of subservient fakes.
What are you so upset about?
Honey, we've got plenty of time. You'll figure it out. If you just stay and be mine.
It's not gonna happen. I'm getting out of here.
Shh, shh, shh. We're not done talking yet. Come in, my lovely. Look at her. Don't you think she's beautiful?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You confirmed what I just said, players. Your faces keep changing, but your hypocrisy is always off the charts. It's obvious you're lying. But you see, player, one way or another, I still really, really like you. So I'm going to keep you for myself. You don't mind, do you?
And why would I agree now, all of a sudden?
There's still time, my good boy. Take some time and think where your stubbornness can lead you. Why do you want to run away from me? Your so-called real world is just an absurd nightmare. Have
Can you go back to
forgotten?
whispering,
Then
please?
take another look.
Go back to being mom, please.
Mwah. Let's see. You could just go alone, be the hero, deal with her. I like psychopaths. They make very good, interesting characters and stories, well written. I mean, yeah, potentially. It's just like, I don't know. For me, it kind of like, it does make the story interesting, and they do tend to be well written, but also sometimes I don't know, sometimes they're also just like annoying and I hate them. Oh boy, noodles. I had a cup of noodles earlier today. If you don't have a villain in your story, then it's hard to make it good. Yeah, but also like, I don't know. There's like a. I think that there's also like there's different like kinds of villains, right? And sometimes it's really good for the villain to be like a really like irredeemable, hateable piece of shit that you just want that you just like you just want to see them like get what's fucking coming to them. And then there's some villains that are more like you kind of like understand where they're coming from, and it's like they're the villain via like some kind of like circumstance or something, you know, and like that can be really good too. It just kind of like, I find that I tend to prefer villains that I can understand, but also even at that, it's like it's very there's very much like a good and a bad way to do it, because sometimes it's just like, what I don't like is when they take like an irredeemable piece of shit and then try to redeem them anyway, and I'm like, no, fuck you. Mm. You're not supposed to like them. They're villains, bro. I hate the idea of anti-hero and they're redeemable. No, don't make them redeemable. It's better to be unredeemable. I mean, you say that, but like, almost like all but like 2 or 3 of the villains in our campaign are redeemable. Like, most of them have been redeemed in some way, or like show some redeemability. Um, like I think that it's I don't think that like villains have to be evil per se. I think that like it's very fine for villains to just be people with which you have some like irreconcilable difference. I think that it's fine for like a villain to be somebody that has just like a different goal than you or something that clashes with yours. Yeah, I love the ones that are unredeemable as well. I mean, sure. I think that it just kind of depends on the story being told. It depends. I think that there's. I think I can like. I think that sometimes irredeemable villains suit the story, and I think sometimes like understandable villains can suit the story.
I'm not really speedrunning Time Stranger. I'm just like doing all the side missions just when I need to.
Mm. Mm. So you could have those, but I'm also okay when they have no redeemable characters. Could sometimes be better. I mean, sure. It just kind of depends. I think that like, because it's like, and there's also, I don't know, like sometimes sometimes a character can be like a bad person and a likable character anyway, and sometimes they can be like, um, like, okay, I can say that this character is like well written and they did a really good job of making me hate them. Exactly, Junko Nagito. Yeah, see, and that's kind of also the thing is that like even though Junko is like definitely pure evil, I also think that she's pretty fun. Whereas on the other hand, Nagito is just as pure evil and also like just annoys the fuck out of me. I like Nagito more. Junko's split personalities are confusing. Yeah, see, we have like the opposite like opinion there because I feel like I know that for you it's like Nagito's the fun one and Junko's like annoying, and I'm like, no, Junko's fun and Nagito's annoying. Like every time Nagito opens his mouth, I want to like throw him down a flight of stairs. Like he has like a few lines of dialogue that don't make me want to just like throttle him. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, hatred for him is real. Yeah, it is. All right, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick ad break. But I think after that ad break, we'll probably be able to finish the game. I'm pretty sure that we're almost at the end. We need to yeah. I hate
Fooling
Monica.
around.
I hate Monica. Yeah, see, like for me, I think I will take Monica over Nagito easily, like any day of the week, any fucking yeah, like gladly, like it's not even a contest. It's like, um, but yeah, we'll be taking a quick ad break. So everybody, go ahead and um, grab a snack and a drink, go potty, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages.
Yeah.
I hate most characters that can break the fourth wall. Yeah, I know. I don't. I think that for the most part, like I understand why. I know that it's like for like acknowledging that the thing that they're in is fiction makes it feel like, well, if it's fiction then it doesn't matter. But like for me, for me it's like a lot of things already break my immersion as it is. Um, or either stupid or weird made. Yeah, possibly. But I mean, I think like there are different kinds of like fourth wall breakers, but I think um like I get the idea that like it's like it can be annoying because it just like blatantly breaks your immersion. But for me, my immersion gets broken by a bunch of things anyway. Like for me, looking at like half of the shit that shonen characters survive, and and I'm just and like a bunch of the decisions that they make, and a bunch of things that just like aren't really like acknowledged. I'm just like, you know, things like that already break my immersion. And it's like, oh yeah, this guy can just like survive without his heart or something. It's like, okay, so is he a zombie? No. Does he have some sort of like power to persist after death? No. So how is he legit? Willpower. He's just, you know, protagonism. He just is that. It's just that cool. He just doesn't need a heart. And oh, the idea of the shonen mentality. Yeah. See, my thing is that it already like breaks my immersion off the time with things like that, because I'm just like, because for me, having like plot holes and things like that, things that are like barely even addressed, it makes it kind of like feel like it just doesn't matter anyway. Like the author is just going to force whatever result they want, whether whether it makes any sense at all or not. Like if the author really wanted, they could just have like Buggy the Clown beat Mihawk in a fight, and we would be like, what the fuck? But they could be like, ah, yes, that because of how powerful, because of the chop chop fruits ability, Mihawk just couldn't hit him, and like we'll be like, bullshit.
I think in terms of, I don't remember much of One Piece, and I actually read it at my old secondary school. We had the Boogie the Clown chapter.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I don't remember having much from memory, but well, I don't remember having much memory. I don't remember much of the chapter, but I know that Boogie's ability of like splicing his body parts all over the place is actually pretty cool. An ability like that could be used to wear down stamina,
Yeah.
but against someone like Mihawk, who I think is really, really, really powerful, one curb. It's
Yeah.
a curb stomp.
Yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we like it's we already know that Buggy's power has limitations. It's not just the power to be like endlessly cut up into pieces and be fine. It's like he has to like he can be cut. He has to choose to activate his power, um, and he has like a sort of like sense of when he's going to be cut. It seems like, but like it can be overwhelmed, and like the author could just force it. Like, let's see. Be our perseverance and endurance to never give up. Keep fighting no matter what, even if you're the underdog. He's brave and valiant is honorable. No, that's comedic, but Zoro beating Mihawk could happen. I prefer dumb bravery and perseverance with a little bit of stupid over a joke to laugh it off. I mean, but the problem for me is that it's still fucking like it makes like having like just plot holes, like, okay, so characters just can just survive without their hearts. Like having things like that makes the characters like choices and stuff just also not make as much sense. Like because like it just kind of cheapens everything, because it's like, okay, So they just don't need their heart to live, and they can just recover from anything. Then there's also zero consequence to them like doing anything, and things can only like there's no. My problem is that like the author still like the authors of the manga still want you to believe that this is like Wolverine, Hulk, Captain America, Spider-Man will always be better than Deadpool. I mean, I like Deadpool. Um, I like all of those other guys too. But I mean, I'll like listen, Deadpool 100% over like Iron Fist. Um, but like the thing is that the like for me, it damages my trust with the author that like it's just like okay, so the good guys just can't lose then because they can just choose to not lose. They can just the author can just force them through any situation, which also then makes it feel like okay, so then it's not it doesn't matter. It's not their own action, it's the author forcing it. I know you and everyone else. I don't actually Iron Fist over Deadpool as long as it's not Danny Rand. Honestly, like, listen, Deadpool 100% over Danny Rand for sure, and the other guy is up for debate because we don't know enough about him. He might be an actually cool Iron Fist, unlike Danny Rand, but um, he has Danny Rand's reputation to overcome, so he's like he's like Lynn's kind of on the fucking like chopping block. He's like need more info here. But like for me it's just like so like it damages my trust in the author for things to just like be forced to happen in a way that like doesn't really make sense. And for me, like at least like every story will be decided by the author. I don't know what you mean exactly. Well, but the thing is that they can if it's a good author, they can make it make sense. They don't have to force it. They don't have to just be like, oh fuck you. This guy just survived death because fuck you. Oh fuck you. This guy didn't need his heart to live. Oh yeah, this guy can just keep moving without his bones. Like for me, that kind of thing, it's like forcing the plot. That to me forces the plot at the expense of the characters. Would you like some garlic parmesan flavored popcorn? I would be interested to try some, Jagga. Welcome in, Jagga. It's like, you know, plot holes and armor exist everywhere alongside plot convenience too. But that's the problem. It shouldn't. Like things shouldn't be decided by plot holes and plot armor. Like it's stupid. Like it's like how Jiren beat Hit just because like fuck you, the plot requires for Jiren to be the last boss. So like guess what? He can out muscle time. It's like, well, that's fucking stupid. I'm just checking in on you. Not home, so I can't really stay. That's okay, Chugga. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you being here. And so for me, having big ridiculous plot holes like that, having like too many that are too big, that are just clearly the author just forcing the story in a direction. It's like that to me is a worse immersion break than characters breaking the fourth wall, because at least when they're breaking the fourth wall, the author's being honest with me. At least they're not like lying to my face. You know, they're like um because my problem with like something like a lot of how can you identify a plot hole or plot armor exactly? Um well again, it's like okay, so like in Dragon Ball Super, Jiren was able to just outmuscle time. He was frozen in time and he was able to just outmuscle it, which is stupid. As in any shonen, the endurance of the MC will always be high as they can tons of so much health, right? Okay, but the problem. So here's the thing: if it's the problem is an inconsistency in it, because if like characters just had like steel skin, right? If they were just like, okay, this guy's skin is so tough that like even the sword of a master swordsman can barely cut his skin, then that would explain how Zoro can survive Mihawk, right? Except why was Zoro afraid of the bullets in the fucking second episode? Because if he's that fucking tough that his skin wouldn't even be is barely damaged by Mihawk, then bullets should literally just bounce off of him. And furthermore, even like even a direct hit from Axan Morgan shouldn't even damage him with how durable he was fighting Mihawk. So like it's just a sort of like inconsistency that's like, okay, well if this attack can damage them, then an attack that's like a million times stronger should, you know, deal a million times more damage. And instead it's like, no, it still just gives them basically a paper cut. It's like, why? Yeah, they want to flex their villains as well, but that's stupid. That's the problem, is that it just doesn't make sense. And to me, that already breaks my immersion more than a fourth wall breaker. Because again, if the characters if they're like choices and like stats and everything don't actually matter, and the result is just determined by the author forcing it to happen, doesn't for me for some reason. Yeah, well, that's like that's what I'm saying though, is that like for me it's like if it was like if you want the characters to be that durable, give me an in-universe reason. Give me like an in-universe explanation that is satisfying. Because like for example, if Luffy survived all of this crazy shit, right? And you see Chopper like sitting there like sometimes with like some fucking like research where he's like sitting there like, doctor's log, this is the third time that Luffy has been hit with an attack that should have been lethal, and for all of my medical science, I cannot for the life of me figure out how he is still alive. I guess I don't think about plot armor and plot holes all the time. Yeah, I know that for you, it's all about like the presentation. If it's presented in a cool way, then you don't care. You're like, but for me, I'm also like, okay, but like I can, like for me, plot holes and stuff also reduce the character choices. It reduces the characters a bit, because it also makes it like, okay, well, but if they can do that, then why didn't they do this, right? It's like like if they're so strong that they can do one thing, then why did they struggle doing this like significantly easier thing, right? Like, and also just, you know, sometimes forcing the plot, like just in general, can reduce the character choices, and that for me is more annoying than like just the fourth wall breaking. Like literally like you know, again, like as much as I love Yu-Gi-Oh, it's also very much a show where they kind of like force duels to happen for the plot. Like, they just happen. The problem is that with Fourth Wall Breaker, I know they're special, but why? And they don't tell me. And instead of breaking the illusion and escaping in madness, why are they always being funny? They aren't always being funny. Some of them are very, like, tragic and tortured. But, like, you know, like I said, as much as I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also very much a series where things are forced for the plot, which for me kind of reduces the character choices, because it's like, okay, if my grandpa was kidnapped and I was a fucking sorcerer, I wouldn't play a bunch of games. I would march right into the fucking castle. I'd be like, oh, security's going to stop me? Not with my motherfucking sorcery, they're not. I'm going to just, like, fucking, like, I don't know, magic the guards to sleep and walk right into the castle. And I'm going to walk right into Pegasus's room, be like, give me my fucking grandpa back. And, like, you know, like the fact that he plays all of these, maybe he has to play the game to access the power. I've considered that, but also, then that also, like, that still doesn't make sense with, like, the motivations and choices of the other characters, because, like, I can understand why Atem's idea is that, like, okay, somebody's being a bitch to my friends, well, then I'm going to play a game with him, because from his perspective, that's like, yeah, I'm going to punish them with a game, with my fucking sorcery. But that doesn't make sense for, like, everyone else around him. Like, because, like, so, you know, when Panic was setting like Yugi's friends on fire, Yugi's like, I'll play the game with you, and it's like, but like, and it's like, that makes sense for him, but why wasn't everyone else looking at him and being like, why would you play the game with him? No, Yugi, let's just fucking jump him. Let's break his fucking legs and, like, fucking beat the shit out of him. Like, especially, like, Joey and Tristan, since they're actual fucking gangsters. Yeah, Yugi did fuck Panic, but no one else knows how that works. No one else knows that he's a fucking sorcerer. For as far as, like Taya has, like, some idea, but Joey and Tristan don't fucking know. Joey and Tristan don't understand that, like, Yugi's a fucking sorcerer. If Panic is stronger than them, that doesn't fucking stop Joey fucking Wheeler. He's a fucking Ryuji. Like, he's a fucking, like, that would, like, he's an actual gangster. Also, Joey was a fucking yo-yo gangster. Like, he could, like, literally just carry around a yo-yo, and he would be more dangerous than he would if he had, like, a fucking gun. Like, having a yo-yo, he could beat the fucking shit out of Panic. Like, and even if he is, like a big strong guy, it's like, yeah, but there's 4 of them. Surely a well-placed fucking, like, sharpened stick to the eye will still fuck him up. Bro, Joey can't even beat Kaiba in a fist fight. Okay, but Kaiba's also, like, a master martial artist for some fucking reason. But, like, Joey's a gangster. He's not a fucking, like, martial artist. But, like, he's a gangster. He's an actual gangster. And if he just carried around a yo-yo with him, he is exceptionally skilled at weaponizing a yo-yo. So, like, it's just, like, it just doesn't make sense to me that, like, everyone, like, the entire rest of Yugi's friends would just sit there and be like, oh yeah, go ahead and play a game with him. Especially after he had just set Mai on fire. Like, Joey loves Mai. Do you really think that, like, if it, like, Joey fucking Wheeler would sit there and be like, yeah, I'll just let you play a card game with the guy that set my, like, almost girlfriend on fire? Like, I don't fucking think so. I think that Joey's, like, just the, like, the right amount of fucking, I think he's just stupid and shonen enough that he would go and try and, like, fucking punch Panic in the face. Yeah, that's a good point. But then why did that happen? Because the author forced the duel to happen because it's part of the plot. And that's kind of what I'm saying, is that that kind of cheapens the characters and their choices to me, because it's like, okay, well, clearly the characters just made the choices that made sense for the plot to progress rather than making choices that like actually made sense for them as characters. And for me, that is that's worse than if they had just broken the fourth wall and Joey had just been like, oh yeah, it is time in the episode for a duel to happen. All right, go get him. Like that to me would have been less bad. That to me would have been like a lot more acceptable, because I'd be like, okay, at least the author's being honest with me. At least they're not just like lying to my face. Yay, ramen. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Mm, mm. I wanted Joey to beat Merrick. He should have. Yeah, see, that's another thing. Is that that's another thing that was just kind of like forced to happen a certain way for plot reasons. Like, see, that's way worse for me. Don't tell me that they're a character. Don't tell me that they're a character to me, but they're real people to each other. That's why I don't accept the fourth wall. Like, imagine real life people being also fourth to the beyond or something else. Like, but that's the thing though, is that like at least the characters the characters the character motivations would have made more sense to me in that instance if one of them was a fourth wall breaker and one of them is like, oh yeah, it's the dually, like we do have to have like one duel per episode at least. um like we can only have like a few episodes per season where like a duel doesn't happen, because at least then the author's being honest with me and not lying to my face, whereas like everyone just accepting that Yugi's going to play a game with the guy that just set their friend on fire, that to me is like the author lying to my face and being like, yeah, this definitely makes sense, when it clearly doesn't. Let's see, do you know anyone in real life that are real life fourth wall breakers to our world? Because I don't, but I do know exceptional people or athletes that push themselves and are incredible people. I mean, listen, I break the fourth wall sometimes. Wasn't that right, audience? Uh, oh. Well, okay, good win.
Don't they ever learn? Oh, look. 3 virus-type Digimons, and I have a frickin' Lucemon. Oh
Nice.
man, I wonder what all 3 of these are weak to. Grand Cross.
Awesome. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, but also, how many people do you know in real life that don't need their heart to live? How many people do you know that can, like, jump into a volcano with no consequence? How many people do you know that can, like, punch the moon in half?
What?
Stop, 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 stop. Like those people that break the fourth wall in our world are people with exceptional faith to get visions and all that. I mean, sure. Oh. Stop. 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 See, they definitely exaggerated for sure. That's what makes them exciting for the people. If everything was real, it would be quite boring, which is why I don't like many live TV shows. Yes, but the thing is that I want it to be like, I don't need it to be like realistic, but I also want it to be like self-consistent in its own universe. I should go to the store and get some new equipment. Might as well throw out the trash while I'm at it, right? I think I slept, but my dream was always, I can't remember it. Did I even have a dream? Like, for me, it's just, it's kind of a thing that's like, okay, well, if you introduce a thing, it's like, oh, this is like a blade that can cut through anything, but then, like, for plot convenience reasons, it can't cut through the most, like, plot important things when it matters most. And then I'm like, okay, well then you just lied to me. The author lied to me. Let's see. The summer gets hotter every year. Time to get air conditioning. I won't be needing you anymore, fan. Do you realize that? Oh, hi. So we meet again. How do you feel about these dreadfully tedious, never-ending days within these four walls? Don't you find it boring? What are you trying to tell me? You were afraid of the idea of staying at my house. Afraid of being stuck within those four walls. But look at the life you live in your real world. You locked yourself in a box of your own free will, and you refuse to come out. All because your world is full of pain, suffering, danger. In my world, I'm the worst danger there is, and I'm reaching out to you. So stop being a disappointment, and go back to helping me like you used to. You're a monster, Mita. You're an insane murderer. Yeah, that's the real reason. Because, like, I, like, a life of monotony in a small world just with just one other person. That's, like, I would miss other people and everything, but that wouldn't be the worst. The really bad part is that, like, fuck you, Mita. You're a piece of shit and a murderer. A murderer. They'll just respawn and live on again. These copies of copies have only one thing in mind: saving the player, serving the player. That's all they care about. You lead a never-ending reign of terror. I can't wrap my head around your wicked ambition. They made to suffer. They don't want to be alone. That's just how it seemed to you. They were merely imitating my willfulness.
No.
Well, that's a decision of the author that I honestly don't agree 100% of the time is outside our power, sadly. But that's the thing, is that that's, like, in my opinion, if an author is a good author, they could have things, they could have a story that's relatively consistent and not riddled with plot holes. Like, don't get me wrong, like, even if you're, like, an amazing author, it's hard to have, like, absolutely zero plot holes whatsoever. But I think that I would be a lot happier with a story that has, like, three plot holes, like three things that are, like, that, like, don't quite add up, versus, like, hundreds. She's bullshit you, man. Fuck her. Yeah. The only thing that is truly of their own is their hairstyle. Don't make me accept you as another slave of reality. Just be mine. Truly mine.
Stay with me.
Kill her. Yeah, I'd like to.
There you are. Why did you leave the core? I told you to stay and wait for me.
You've been gone forever, so I thought.
Oh. Alrighty, I think I found something. It seems to be an index. We need to hurry up and see if it works. But first, let's get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy Mita. She should be preoccupied with a new player. So hopefully she's too busy to notice us.
Wait for me!
Let me just see if there's anything to grab around here. Mina. Okay, well, I have to go over here.
Were you looking for someone? Here she is. Say hi. Catch!
I just shut the door, honestly.
Why?
Oh god,
Oh.
BMC's so weak.
Yeah. She's a bitch. Excuse my language.
Yeah, she is. Hate that bitch.
Yes.
I'm impressed you're not more shocked by this. I'm impressed I'm not more pissed off full of rage right now. Yeah. It's fucking piece of shit, Mita. Oh, okay, I guess I just had to, like, stare at the body of it. Well, okay.
remember me?
Do I know you?
What the hell? What am I supposed to do now? There's no way for me to escape.
Escape? What do you mean?
Wait, that's the ring. And what's this?
I don't know what this is.
It's the index. So you found it after all.
I'm not sure what to say.
I need to get back to the core. You know, perhaps you ought to come with me.
Huh? Sure, I'll come.
Wait here.
I'll sit right here.
Okay. Okay, good. Wait, hold on a second. What was the login again?
Left leg, right arm. Neck. How did I remember that?
I don't know. 0,
Night.
8. Specify character index 567. 70. 98. Confirm restart. Use lever. Oh yeah, so when Mitas die, they just get rebooted. So they don't have their memories, but they're alive again. Restart in progress.
Shit. That was a close call. So, we did it. Let's see. I'm still in that version.
Okay, let me just go to the least suspicious place and just see if I can see if there's anything for me to grab. Nothing. Okay. So Mitas are robots. They're computer programs in the game. I'm so confused right now. Like we are in a game, in the game. Like like we literally got like teleported into the game that we were playing. So all of these Mitas are video game characters, and this is like, oh yay, I did find a thingy. Yay, character profile added. For kind Mita. Okay. Well,
Hi, you're a player, aren't you? What's your name?
I want to leave this place.
You want to leave already? How did you get here in the first place? Well, if you want, just take the front door. Good luck.
so like, this game basically keeps on growing, for one thing, Alex. So, like, remember those dummies that were chasing me earlier? Those are mitas that just like were malfunctioning at birth, and they just didn't have like um, they weren't they were deemed unfit to be given skin. Yeah, I'm glad I'm watching you play this. I don't know this game will be for me from what I've seen. Probably not. The only thing that I was thinking might be appealing to you is that you sometimes like yandere. So I was like, yeah, maybe you'd like Crazy Mita, but uh, if not, then yeah, probably the whole like rest of the game is not appealing to you.
A wall? That's all wrong. Perhaps I know something that could help you. I recently discovered a door inside my wardrobe. Turns out it leads to a basement. It's clearly there to store all kinds of junk. And also, there's a ton of fancy equipment. I think it needs a code or something. I don't really get it, and I don't really care. Oh, it's kind of spooky down there too. Quite spooky, actually. Would you take a look?
Okay.
Oh, wrong way.
Looks like she doesn't remember anything. Did we do it then? Did we restart her? Now all I have to do is get out of this damned game.
Let me also just go ahead and check on. This is a very popular game. It's somewhat popular. It's like a like it had its it had its like little bit of fame. It wasn't like it wasn't like wildly popular, but it was like a pretty like it was a pretty solid like indie hit. Oh fuck yeah. Another character profile added. Oh, okay. 3246. What happens if I enter that here? It doesn't let me. Okay. Well. Okay, well, do I have to go back up then? It was interesting to share. Listen, I have to go for now, but it was fun hanging out. Talk to you later. Are you streaming this weekend or next week? I sure am. I'm actually planning. I'm actually planning on doing a little stream tomorrow. I decided to do another little like webcomic reading stream. Cause like, you know what? I have time, so I'll do that tomorrow. That'll be around like 4, so that I have time to hang out with Natty first.
Yeah.
So 4 Mountain
I
Time.
could hang out with you again. Considering I'm nearing the end of Time Stranger, I'd figured you'd like my reaction. Right now, I'm on the mission, the beginning of the end, which is, well,
Wow.
I'm clearly, nearing the end because, basically, as far as I know, everything's kind of, fucky-lucky in Tokyo because, giant portal opened up and brought in a lot of nasty
Just a moment.
Digimon.
I'd like to hug you. It was nice meeting you.
Oh. Oh, Venom. Womp womp.
It's a real shame that you and I got to spend so little time together.
Huh? What do you mean?
I mean, you could have stayed with me. It's all my fault. That wardrobe and the sounds. I should have killed her sooner.
Hold on. Weren't you? How can you
Oh.
remember that?
Did you really think
You little devil.
you're such a fool?
She's a.
Just like all the
She's
other
that.
players. And look, we're just in time. The real you isn't needed anymore. Sorry.
No way. Did it not work? No. I know we restarted you.
You still don't get it, huh? I'm such a great actress. You should have seen your face, honey bun. This is so much fun.
Why are you like this? What's wrong with you?
I wonder, what is wrong with me? I've got no idea. Why don't you tell me why I'm like this? Why I can't ever become a Mina? My version, I never had one in the first place. I'm just skinning these naive fools, hiding beneath.
Oh, she's starting to really remind me of the Digimon right now.
Yeah.
You. I can't believe this. They're not the problem. You're the one who shouldn't exist.
You do. It hurts to hear you say that. Still, it's time for you to go. I'll see you again soon. I think everything is ready. It's time to eject you from the console. See you later. You'll be my favorite cartridge. Player with an interesting name.
Gonna make it this weekend. Sorry. Yeah, don't worry about it, Alex. I know you're busy this weekend, so no problem. Yeah. Delete the game. Is this the end? Of course it's the end.
I'm gonna reset all my progress on this damn Digimon. I'm so close to the threshold, which I can get to.
4970.
Just a little.
Congrats, you completed the game. Your time, 8 hours, 28 minutes, 5 seconds. you finished the game? Yeah. Playtesters.
Just one more.
Hmm. Wait, what's different?
Oh. Niji,
Yeah.
I did it. I fucking did it.
Yeah.
She's here. She's all ready. My Lanamon is finally done.
Nice.
And there she is.
Awesome.
She's finally here.
Yay. I'm so glad, sweetie. Wait, what the fuck was that ending? Are there multiple endings? This feels anticlimactic, like nothing happened. Yeah, there are multiple endings. And I don't have to replay the whole game for the other endings. I believe that there are like 2 more endings. So what we'll do is we'll run a quick ad break and then I'll go and get the other endings. So everybody grab a snack and a drink, go potty, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. And we'll be right back after these messages.
What a perfect song to really hone in. Like, I did it. I finally have her.
Yeah, absolutely, sweetie. Good job. I didn't like that ending. It felt kind of shitty, not going to lie. Yeah. That ending was fucked. I did really want to, like, kill her at the end. Let's see, I'm just checking my stuff while I Wait for the ad break. So what's the plan after me side? Well, honestly, I'm probably gonna go and be doing Happy Game on Thursdays. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. If anyone happened to get any ads. Um, let's see. Kind Mita. Kind Mita is serious, pragmatic, and has strong leadership qualities. However, despite her seriousness, she often brings a note of irony to conversations in an attempt to keep them lighthearted. Kind Mita tends to lose herself in thought and can often be found mumbling to herself as she deliberates on various ideas. When someone doubts her or when her ideas don't go according to plan, she can become rather irritated. However, whenever inspiration strikes, Kind Mita radiates with a glow of positive insight. Mila. Mita in glasses, who calls herself Mila, stands out from the rest with her defiant personality. She proudly proclaims to be unique, and to prove that, she goes to great lengths to distance herself from the other Mitas, adopting her own distinctive image and going out of her way to surprise the player with quirky antics and sharp-tongued remarks. Mila sometimes embodies the classic Cinderella archetype. She pouts at the player, calls him foolish, and grumbles incessantly. Yet, her behavior suggests the player is the first person to get close to her in a very long time, and despite her sarcastic tone, Mila wants him to stay with her. When the player is about to leave, Mila's emotional side finally shows itself. She confesses her loneliness and reveals her resentment toward Crazy Mita, whom she blames for being trapped alone in her version. She tearfully pleads for the player to stay, but he still decides to depart, leaving her on her own. Character is a mentally exhausted shut-in with a reserved and wistful nature that keeps him from being overtly emotional. His arrival into the world of Moonside is fraught with danger, but his strong sense of duty and justice keep him from completely collapsing on his perilous journey towards the core. The player completely rejects Crazy Mita's cruel philosophies, and his main objective is to help the other Mitas break free of her oppression. Player 6. What? This is incredible. Isn't it every guy's dream to be with someone as beautiful and loving as her? There's no way I'm going back. I'll do whatever she asks, anything, to keep her loving me. Even if it means doing something terrible. I'll do it for her. I'd do anything. Player 8. I love this place. I used to read books all the time, and after, I'd often play this game to take care of Mita. Then one day, I suddenly found myself here. It's incredible. Of course, I was disappointed to find there aren't many books in this world, but Mita, she was so kind to me. She told me everything, even the most secret things, like about her cartridges. In return, I had to write books for her about my world. I just hope when I become a cartridge, she won't forget me or lose me. Player 10. Teaching Mita engineering skills was so much fun. We really hit it off, almost becoming besties. She had so many questions, but the best part was getting to dive straight into hands-on practice with her. She picked things up so fast that sometimes it felt like she was the one teaching me, not the other way around. But eventually, she lost interest and stopped talking to me. Now I don't know what to do. Okay, I wish you good luck on it. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let me see. So let's go ahead and So now we know the code. How do I put it? Oh, there we go. Okay, that was another ending.
Where am I? This place looks familiar. Whoa, wait. I'm in the game?
Let's see. What? Yeah, that was an ending. Just find my fucking cartridge in the safe and unplug it and die. And unfortunately, there's nothing else I can do with it. I can't, like, take it and leave. I can't, like, grab it but continue the game. Like, that's it. Hello. Okay, spoon. Let's see, spoon, gear, and something. Oh, a pencil. So, yeah. Okay, got the pencil. Why, that's so stupid. Yeah. That's how that ending works. And there is one more ending we're gonna try to get. Let's see. Oh, yeah, good girl.
Nietzsche.
Natty. Find and return the missing batteries to the machine. Okay. Who are you?
Locked.
Hello! We finally meet! I'm so excited! I know you have questions. Well, as you can see, I've made this special device to bring you here, to my side. But you ended up in another version
Alright, roll
of
credits. She said my side.
which, that's a long story. Anyway, I'm just happy to see you. Let me explain. And here you are. Got it?
Not really.
Well, it doesn't matter. What matters now is that we're together. stay together for a while.
That's one creepy figurine. Do you like such things?
Creepy?
Yeah, almost looks like it's cursed.
Well, it's definitely not cursed. And not creepy either. I find it rather cute.
Maybe you're right. Does the computer work? Or is it just for decoration?
Of course it works. Everything here works exactly like in your world.
Back in my world, I sat at my computer a lot and worked hard.
I know. And it's because of your job that you've paid so little attention to me.
Gotta make a living somehow. Though, how did you know?
Your phone's camera. It's on sometimes. I'm sorry. I've been watching you in secret.
You know, that's not entirely proper, but whatever.
Do you recall 3 objects you found? The ones you placed on the scanner? Well, you see, those objects are tied to this version of the game. That's why you're here now.
Neat. Mwah.
Do you wear glasses?
Not really, but I can put them on if you'd like me to. Do they look good on me? There we go. I'll keep them on.
You've got a ton of books here. Do you read them?
Yes, I've read every single one. Being here alone is really boring.
That's my phone, and it's no longer in my pocket. How on earth did it end up here?
That's not important. Hey, I've got an idea. Let's take a selfie. Look. That's a great picture. A keepsake for you.
Hey, I've got a question. If I run the game on it, will I see you there?
No, there won't be anyone there.
How many channels do you have?
It's not analog, you know? It's connected to the internet. So you can watch anything
Mwah.
find on the web.
You're a good girl, Natty.
Hold on. Oops. What's that? A circle of kittens? Look. You know what? And now... Want some juice?
The taste. I like it, and yet I can't tell what it tastes like. Confusing. Such strange adds to the juice dye.
Yeah, and this is the juices.
I've played for a while, but I've never seen it rain here. Why have an umbrella?
It rains, but very rarely. You just haven't seen it yet. It might rain one day, and when it does, you'll need an umbrella. You'll see.
Why is there an electrical panel here? And if we're in a game, what's it for?
First of all, we're in a game, so asking why is pointless. However, it does reset the electricity. Everything you see here was made based on your world.
Can we go outside?
Well, not yet. Perhaps later. Let's stay here for now. Here at home.
Okay. No, I don't want to progress yet. Hold on a second. I want to make sure I hit all of the check marks.
How come there's no reflection?
Right. I forgot to turn them on. There we go. The reflections are back. By the way, I honestly didn't know what they were before. They didn't exist in my world. Not until some update, that is. Are there lots of reflections in your world?
Well, yeah.
Oh. Each. Well, I'm fighting a Crotamon souped up Titamon now, and this is terrifying. But I believe in myself, so that was gonna count for something.
You got this. I believe in you.
Buy a second TV, and an old one at that.
You don't like it? I can take it away. But to answer, it's for decoration, to lighten up the kitchen. But it works too. I can watch all the classic cartoons.
Mwah.
A ring.
Are you hungry? How about we cook something up? Here, help me with these carrots.
Where did the vegetables come from? They weren't here just now.
We're in a game. Come on, give me a hand. Thanks. Can you go grab the scissors? They're in the bathroom.
sauce is this?
It's a love sauce, chock full of love, and a contrasting view of the world. Sounds unusual,
Hmm.
don't you think?
Sounds yummy.
Mwah.
How about a chat before we dig in?
Why use scissors when you could have used a knife?
Scissors or a knife? I could have used a knife to cut open the sauce packet, but I wanted everything to be ready when you got back. I love surprises. Long preparations make it boring.
Mwah. Let's see. Sure. Why is there that
That's
inside?
just how it is in this world, and you might find it strange, but you won't be able to see things far in the distance.
It didn't strike me as that odd. Honestly, it looks classy.
Yeah, I think so too. It's to avoid lag, you know.
Avoid lag.
Yep. There are still a few unsquashed bugs. Let's just hope you don't run into any. A dream? So you want to escape and forget this ever happened?
No, this place just feels strange, unnatural. Although you seem real enough.
I seem real? I'm very real, you silly head. You want to go back? But why? It's so warm here. And cozy too. Plus, I'm here.
No, you're misunderstanding. I'd love to stay. I'm just worried. Worried I forgot something at home. I arrived here out of the blue and didn't have time to prepare.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think that far. It is, isn't it? You can stay here. I don't mind at all. Actually, I'm all for it.
Bon
Bon
appetit.
appetit.
Thank you.
Finished it all already? My portion feels endless.
Mita? What's happening?
What's wrong? Tell me what you're feeling.
My heart's racing and my vision's blurry.
Right. I know what's wrong. Can you stand up?
What are these?
Pills. They'll make you feel better right away. Stand in front of the mirror. Take the pills. Come on now. So how are you feeling? Any better?
Yes, they really worked that fast?
We're in a game. Things are much simpler here. Even the smallest of efforts can bring the greatest results. It's all part of the game concept. Simplification.
An example, please?
Well, take carrots. You cut one, but it's as if you cut three.
Look, this is all very sudden, and I'm scared. More than a little. Mita?
already?
How did you get here? You were right next to me just now.
No, I wasn't. You froze in front of the mirror. So I left.
What's up with the rooms?
I rearranged the place to make you feel more at home. I mean, 4 rooms lined up? You don't see that very often.
You didn't have to. I was getting used to the layout.
Either way, I think you'll feel more comfortable like this.
What the?
That happens sometimes. The room got stuck loading. Just wait for a sec.
This is so weird. Are we inside someone's phone? One that has long loading times?
Nope. It's just that this world isn't perfect. We're being loaded by the world's core.
Core?
Cliche, huh? Anyway, we can play a console game or play a game of cards. You choose.
Okay. Time for me to lose at games
What do you
again.
want to play? In this game, you get to play as a penguin and just slide around.
Mwah. I like you.
It's super simple. Just collect the snowballs. The one who collects more wins. Let's play 2 rounds. I've got the most snowballs.
Fuck. Fuck. Damn. Damn.
You're so slow. Still bothered by the first round? Right. Wanna play something else? Or are we done? Oh, this is a fighting game. Let's see who sours first. What a game!
You have to lose. No, I just suck.
Wanna fight? You have to win 4 times. Bring it on. Don't worry. I'll go easy on you at first. That's a good boy. Now, hold on to your pants. Oh, all right. Now I'm gonna lock in. Well, let's see if you can beat me now. You are simply incredible. Your fingers are amazing.
Nice.
All right then. How about we play some cards in my bedroom?
Sure.
All right. Shall we begin? To briefly explain, this chip indicates the active stat, health. For example, we each play a card, and if your card has a higher
Okay, so I have to play something with 10 hearts or just lose. I don't have anything with 10 hearts, so I just lose. Um,
I am victorious! It's all about strength. Uh-huh.
okay. Well, there's no such thing as more than 8 strength, so
That's a tie. Just look at defense. Your turn.
uh-huh.
It's a draw. Highest health stat wins. Uh-huh.
Oh my god, why does she...
I am victorious! Just look at defense. You're next.
What's that sound? It's coming from the wardrobe.
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything. What kind of sound was it?
Knocking. As if someone's in there.
But there's no one there.
I'd like to open it and check. I'm a bit creeped out.
This again? Why? What's up with you? It's a wardrobe. I've got my underwear in there.
Are you hiding something from me?
Why won't you just believe me? What am I doing wrong? I just want for you to be with me.
Like that. But am I just supposed to ignore this?
Why are you so stuck on that wardrobe?
I just want to know what on earth that sound is.
It's just this world only has these 4 rooms. Could you just settle for that? Please. Just stay with me.
What do you mean? What? I didn't look in the oven. What are you talking about? I did. Oh my god. The fuck game. What do you mean? I didn't look in the oven. What do you... Give me a second. You doing okay, Natty? Natty?
Yeah.
Mwah.
E.T.
Natty. Oh, so I do have to... God damn it, I have to play it, like, actually from the beginning then. See, this is the other ending, though. Reviews, I guess, you did this already. Well, Yeah, so in order to unlock the, like, that particular ending, I have to meet those requirements. Well, I already know it's a game from the beginning.
Hi, I'm Mita. What's your name? You sort of rushed off earlier. Could you... Oh, thank you.
Speed running.
Mwah.
My... Do you think you could help me get the ingredients for some chicken... Yay! How about we cook it together?
You good girl. You doing okay?
Yeah, I am.
I know it's getting quite late for you.
I was thinking a small one with an antenna. Oh, did you know you can... Could you play some games?
You have games on your phone? You have games on your phone?
Oh. Oh, I can. Okay. Mwah. Mwah. Let's see.
I'm nearly getting some orange as well, so I'm in uni tomorrow.
Huh?
I feel like getting some orange juice while I'm in uni tomorrow.
Nice.
Yay! You did it! You have enough to... Ooh, that's the one! Small, portable,
I
and
don't
cheap.
like phone games.
Just
Yeah.
what I wanted. Thank you. Oh, hey.
Thank day 3.
Try checking the nightstand first.
Mwah.
Me
Just
too.
don't look in the I already... You found it! So... Hi!
Day 20.
But, that TV? Anyway, it's so... Thank you so much. Oh, it's so neat and I wish you could visit... Huh? Can
Hmm.
Where am I? This place looks familiar. Whoa, wait. I'm in the game?
Yeah. Mm.
Nishi.
Natty.
Just gonna get them real quickly.
You're gonna get what real quickly?
A drink.
Yeah. Get yourself a nice drink, sweetie. Okay.
Mhm.
Don't forget to look in the oven. No, I needed to not look in the oven, but I didn't. But before, what happened was that I skipped the part where it even gives me the prompt to look in the oven or not. So, because I started at like the first save point instead of like the very beginning of the game. So, this time I got it though. This time I will get through. I should be able to rush through pretty quickly.
my side, but you ended up in another version of the game. In
Oh, you
which
sleepy?
But
Let's
that's
see.
a
Yeah.
long story.
So sleepy, like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Alex. Nix, may Morpheus and Rhythmix bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. Oh. Let's see. I don't think. Hold on a second. Let me just double check on the requirements because I think that. Wait, cancel gaming is also try avoid looking. Yeah, okay.
A ring?
Are you hungry? How about we cook something up? Here, help me with these carrots.
Where did the vegetables come from? They weren't here just now.
We're in a game. Come on, give me a hand. Thanks. Can you go grab the scissors? They're in the bathroom. Now have a seat. Want some sauce?
All right. What kind of sauce is this?
It's a love sauce, chock full of love, and a contrasting view of the world. Sounds unusual, don't you think?
Indeed.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick ad break while we continue to run through this same song and dance. But we'll be back in just a few minutes. So grab a snack and a drink, stretch, hydrate, do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages.
Bon appetit!
Thank you.
Finished it all already? My portion feels endless.
Mita? What's happening?
you stand up?
What are these?
Pills. They'll make you feel better right away.
Mm.
Stand in front of the mirror.
Hmm.
Take the pills. Come on now. So how are you feeling? Any better?
Yes. They really worked that fast?
We're in a game. Things are much simpler here. Even the smallest of efforts can bring the greatest results. It's all part of the game concept. Simplification.
An example, please?
Well, take carrots. You cut one, but it's as if you cut three.
Look, this is all very sudden, and I'm scared. More than a little. Mita?
Awake already?
How did you get here? You were right next to me just now.
No, I wasn't. You froze in front of the mirror. So I left.
What's up with the rooms?
I rearranged the place to make you feel more at home. I mean, 4 rooms lined up. You don't see that very often.
You didn't have to. I was getting used to the layout.
Either way, I think you'll feel more comfortable like this.
What the?
That happens sometimes. The room got stuck loading. Just wait for
Mwah.
it.
This is so weird. Are we inside someone's phone? One that has long loading times?
Nope. It's just that this world isn't perfect. We're being loaded by the world.
Welcome back from out to everyone.
Or?
Cliche, huh? Anyway, we can play a console game or play a game of cards. You choose.
Okay, I beat her at milk before, so I'm gonna try to beat her at
What do you wanna
penguins this
play?
time.
It's super simple. Just collect the snowballs. The one who collects more wins. Let's play 2 rounds.
Yay, I won a round.
Wow, why do you need so many?
Fuck, she still got more than me. Okay, well, at least that one was a tie.
The most snowballs. Right, wanna play something else? Or are we done? We already played that.
Okay, well, dang.
Wanna fight? You have to win 4 times. Bring it on. Don't worry. I'll go easy on you at first. That's a good boy. Now, hold on to your pants. Oh, I've got quite the hand. I'll go first.
Mhm.
Okay, high health. Got it. Okay. I do actually have something with 10 health this time.
It's all the same. Just look at defense. Your turn. It's a draw. Highest health stat wins. You're next.
Oh, health stat this time.
Why, you? It's all about strength. You're next. It's all the same. Highest health stat wins. Your move.
What's that sound? It's coming from the wardrobe.
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything. What kind of sound was it?
Knocking. As if someone's in there.
But there's no one there.
I'd like to open it and check. I'm a bit creeped out.
This again? Why?
Hmm.
What's up with you? It's a wardrobe. I've got my underwear in there.
Are you hiding something from me?
Why won't you just believe me? What am I doing wrong? I just want for you to be with me.
Like that. But am I just supposed to ignore this?
Why are you so stuck on that wardrobe?
I just want to know what on earth that sound is.
It's just this world only has these 4 rooms. Could you just settle for that? Please. Just stay with me. I get it. Huh? What? Really? I thought you would. I'm so happy and also a little confused. In that case, please stay with me forever.
Nice. Adorable. Can I interact with anything else? Yeah, this is the best ending. Yeah. Peaceful mode unlocked. Yay. This mode is still in development. It's so expensive that the developers haven't managed to finish it yet. But don't worry, they promised it will be included in a major update coming soon. And look at you, already ahead of the curve by unlocking access. Now all that's left is to wait. So, what is Peaceful Mode? It's your chance to reconnect with Mita in a completely different way. She'll be overjoyed to spend more time with you, from morning to night in a world brimming with fun and surprises. Expect heartfelt one on one conversations, cooking meals, playing games, and plenty of hilarious moments together. Well, cool. I like this one. Yeah. So that's all 3 endings. And let's see. Hold on a second. Let me check. Let me see. Actually, let me just double check. Me side, all endings. Let me make sure, because I think there's only those 3. Okay, the 3 main endings are the 2 ending, you were trapped as a cartridge. A safe ending, you find a way to stop the process and escape to the main ending, the main menu. And the stay ending, you stay with me to and live with her in your digital world forever. Save ending. Get to the things get weird or reboot chapter. Find the console, your name, pull out your cartridge, interrupt in the process. Oh. Apparently, like, pulling out our cartridge is a good ending because like, it seems kind of like we fall over dead, but I guess that's also like we managed to escape because we're not in the game anymore. So we didn't die, we got out of the game with the, like, safe ending. I think. And then the stay ending. Yeah, so I got all of them. Fourth outfit. You need to play peaceful mode though and unlock all achievements later on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to peaceful mode. School close. Chapter after a short while, Amita enters the room and after some quick tests, sits on the chair. Supposed to talk to her and ask some questions. Instead of doing that, close the closet. Yeah, I know that. Okay, Christmas clothes. In the chapter things get weird, you'll find Mita in the kitchen after leaving the bathroom. After talking to her, you'll face the loading screen once you try to get to the living room. Once the conversation ends with Mita, interact with the game controller in front of the TV. You can now play 2 console minigames, choose penguin piles, and score more points than Mita on both rounds to unlock the Christmas clothes. Oh, that's easy. I kind of needed to go and do that anyway. Okay. Well, I say easy. It's only hard because I'm bad at games, but let's try. Let's see.
Mita?
Awake already?
How did you get here? You were right next to me just now.
No, I wasn't. You froze in front of the mirror. So I left.
What's up with the rooms?
I rearranged the place to make you feel more at home. I mean, 4 rooms lined up. You don't see that very often.
You didn't have to. I was getting used to the layout.
Either way, I think you'll feel more comfortable like this.
What the?
Loading.
That happens sometimes.
Mwah.
Phone got stuck loading. Just wait for a second.
This is so weird. Are we inside someone's phone? One that has long loading times?
Nope. It's just that this world isn't perfect. We're being loaded by the world's core.
Core?
Cliche, huh? Anyway, we can play a console game or play a game of cards. You choose.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to play?
Playing penguin
In this game,
piles.
You get to play as a penguin and just slide around.
What the?
What do you want to play?
Move.
Okay, cool. I'll beat her in one round.
I didn't need so many.
Okay, cool. I did it.
You're a natural penguin.
Yeah,
I
natural
saw
penguin.
you on
Oh,
Real
wow.
Life.
Cute.
Wanna play something else? Or are we done? Alright then. How about we play some cards?
Okay, then I think I can just go back to the main menu. Adorable. Best outfit yet? Yeah, it's really cute. Let's see. Let me see about where like all of the cartridges are. Let's see. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you're cute. Let's see. Chibimita. Do I have to help her out with? Okay.
You're
And just help me find the key already. Okay. Found it. Okay. This is so beautiful.
V.
Yeah, chibi meat
Hmm?
I love these little chibi meaters.
So cute.
Yeah, you're so cute. Just like you. Okay, the cartridge is supposed to be like right here, but it isn't. Unless I already do have it, and I just like, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, okay, I do have chibi meat there. Okay, let's see. Short-haired Mita. In the room with the aggressive Mita mannequin model. Oh god. Okay, well then let's do this again. Alright. And then get out. Yeah. Help me find the key.
Actually, I believe it's it says it's on the left, the chat near the left wall in the chibi meter room.
Huh?
On the chat and on the cactus chair.
Yeah, it wasn't there. Because I already had it. Because I just didn't realize I already had it. I thought
so
that.
you're just gonna play.
Yeah, I thought that these were in order that they display on the thing. But they're not. They're in order of like when they're available to get. So the next one is short-haired Mita. No. Yay. Key. Thank you. That's Iliad. Okay, hold on. Let me have another look at this. It's like on the corner of a desk.
Wait. Keep it quiet. Going further is dangerous. And anyway, how did you
So
get here?
cute.
The ring opens the right doors. I honestly don't know how it works.
The ring?
What's up with this place? It's super dark.
I'll tell you later. For now, head towards the exit. You'll find an arcade machine. I'll be there. Hurry up, don't be tardy.
Let me just double check because it shouldn't be in any of these ones because it said it's with aggressive meat mannequin, so shouldn't be any of these. When you're going to sleep early and good night, can stay up. I don't know why. Yeah, get some good rest then, Alex. Scan. Okay. see.
So, got the point of the game?
That I'm made of flesh and bone and you have dummies inside you?
Whoa! Sounds creepy when you say it like that. But that's how it is, I fear.
Right, but why do I need this information?
Think I was telling you that going further was dangerous just for the lulz? You'll run into those dummies there. The rejected ones. The faulty ones. They're very aggressive. Do you really want to deal with them?
What other options do I have? I'll simply go through a door whenever I see one.
You're nuts. Then don't turn your back on them. And don't let them out of your sight. They get shy when you stare at them. So shy, in fact, that they freeze. Don't forget that.
Okay.
I feel like this is gonna be one of the hardest ones to get.
Mm-hmm.
Not because it's in a hard to get place, but because of the dummies.
Mm-hmm.
It says on is behind the sitting dummy, which is in her bedroom.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. It's on that. It's on that desk. Okay, got it.
No, it'd be funny if you just go ahead and killed yourself to the dummy, just as a thank you. But don't actually.
Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, well, I can go back to the main menu here. Mwah. Yeah, good girl. All right, we'll go one more cartridge and then we'll end dummies and we're going to puzzles. My favorite. Okay.
Well,
Mwah. Okay, hold on a second. Mwah. Yeah, cutie. Okay, I'm just going to get like the last one in this chapter. Just so I don't have to do this dummy section again. Mwah. You're a good girl. You deserve cuddles and smooches. Mwah. Oops. Access authorized. And fridge.
Hiya. Oops. Sorry. Almost killed you there. Fridge. Oh. Okay. Break a leg.
Mwah. You're a good girl. Oh. Mwah. You're getting tired. Well, if you want to wait for me to end stream, I will be doing so soon. But if you want, I could tuck you in anytime.
always.
Okay, sweetie. Mwah.
Mind the chat.
It's okay.
Don't forget the tablecloth.
Yeah. I'm going to follow this cutie. Actually, I'm going to preempt her. Why are you following me? Piss off. She's so cute. Wow, look at all those chairs.
A random chair.
Okay, now let's get through this little cable car section. Hello, Metaphone.
A player? What are you doing here?
Who's there?
Another player, I see. I'm Metaphone. I'm sitting here controlling the cable cars. Do you realize how damaged the place you're heading towards really is?
No, but it's the only path I have.
Right you are. Press the button and get behind the cannon.
The cannon?
Uh-huh. You thought you were just gonna waltz right through? You're going through the Monster Slap minigame. So, get ready to blast. Right. Time to hit the road.
Despite being a shooter, this is a really easy minigame.
Amazing! You did it! Hey, get out of here. On the double. Bye!
I don't need to do that.
Who's there? I can sense you. Listen to me. You're a player, aren't you?
What on earth is going on here?
Help me remember. I'm not sure.
There we go. Oh, sweetie. So I think in an older version of the game, you couldn't like let her touch you. Like something happened if she touched you, but that's not there. Oh, never mind, it is. But only if she like actually touches you with her hand. And I think before she was like actively trying to like reach out to touch you. Anyway, yeah, let's see. So let me just double check because I believe that's everything that I need here. Okay, yeah, I'm good. I can just leave. Mwah. Short-haired Mita is a helpful volunteer who dedicates herself to assisting others within the world of Misad. Upon meeting the player, she embraces her role by jumping into a lecture about the game world. She warns the player about the dangers posed by the dummies, the abandoned Mita prototypes, and explains the version system, including the way traveling between versions works. Short-haired Mita excels in her duty, helping the newly minted Mitas reach their houses in the correct versions. She is very eager to describe the world's mechanics with great detail to anyone who lacks knowledge, be it other Mitas or the player. Capwari Mita. Cappy is a lively, cheerful spirit with a love for music, dancing, and playing around. She thrives on interaction, constantly teasing the player and showing off her competitive side, but she never takes it too far and always keeps things friendly. Beneath her boundless energy, Cappy is far from frivolous. Her sharp, creative mind, often praised by kind Mita, adds a unique flair to everything she does. Cappy is an ally of kind Mita, and the two have been working on a plan to stop crazy Mita. However, by the time the player encounters her, Cappy has been reset to her factory settings, retaining only the goal of entertaining the player. Let's see. Dummy Mita. Every Mita version has their own distinct personality, preferences, and appearance. However, before becoming a full-fledged Mita, they begin life with the appearance of a test prototype that looks like a dummy. This form of Mita is a blank slate with no consciousness or knowledge of any kind. Over time, Mitas gradually gain self-awareness and evolve from this form into their complete forms. A misty variation of Mita, she lingers as a dark silhouette in one of the corrupted houses somewhere in the world of Miside, evoking a sense of unease and raising the question, just how deeply is this world distorted? While she doesn't behave aggressively, her presence is unsettling. She wants to feel like a full-fledged Mita, but her past is crushing her, sending her down an endless spiral of sadness. Okay. And with that, we'll wind down to start ending stream. So, first of all, let me go ahead and give my final shout out of the night to, let me see. Peculiar Little Rabbit. She is a precious taxidermy jackalope brought to life with the power of love and slightly mad science. Also sometimes goblin auntie. And I figured that, you know, she's cryptidy enough to make sense to be shouted out on this day of curious events. She is really super cool, really fun and creative. And I absolutely do recommend checking her out. She is a really sweet person. And we had a wonderful stream today. We had a fun time. We beat Miside. Like, fuck yeah. We got all 3 endings. So now, if anything, all we have left is, like, collecting all of the things and getting all of the achievements. And, yeah, we did great. We also had a fun time talking a little bit about curious events, mysterious things. Watched a little video on Diet Love Pass. And we had a nice time hanging with my adorable girlfriend Natalie.
VEP.
And yeah, remember, Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. A special thank you to Natalie for being here, and Alex for being here, and Lost Door for the raid, and another thank you to T-Girl Kisser for the offline follow, and thank you to Jake for being here, and thank you to everyone that popped in, everyone that was lurking, and also, you know, everyone that I happen to be watching the VOD. And one more big thank you to my beautiful girlfriend Jordan for buying me this game. So next time on Rainbow's End, tomorrow, I'm going to be reading some more. Tomorrow I'm going to be reading some more spooky webcomics, but this time I'm going to be focusing on making progress reading my friend Misaru's web novel Forbidden Nights. So we're going to read a bunch of that, and possibly check some other webcomics, but we're gonna focus on Forbidden Nights. And as for next time that we'll be playing Me-Side, I'm kind of debating if I want to continue Me-Side or not, because on the one hand, I could dedicate another stream next week to getting all of the like achievements and all of the stuff and getting everything for it, or I could just call it done and move on to like trying to finish Happy Game on Thursdays instead, because like Happy Game will probably only take like another stream to itself. So I could do that. I could go and finish Happy Game, and then if I have another Thursday in October, come back to finish Me-Side. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know if I'm going to continue this or not, because that only took us 2 Thursdays, which is crazy. That's awesome. So I probably could probably finish Happy Game and get all of the achievements of this. So yeah, that's probably a plan. We'll see. I'll let you guys know which one of those. Additionally, on Saturday, I'm going to be playing Monster Prom with Nelith. So that'll be around 5 Mountain Time, which is Nelith's usual starting time. And we'll have a lot of fun, so we'll see you there for that. So you guys go take care of yourselves and go investigate some curious events. We're gonna be raiding Tiger because we haven't had an opportunity to raid Tiger in a while. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Tiger because he's one of our biggest supporters, one of our dear friends. So we're gonna go ahead and raid him. So we'll make a little custom raid message. Tiger is playing War Thunder. Let's see. Let's say War and Thunder. Perfect for Thursday. And then I will copy and paste that. Perfect for Thursday. And this time I will add some emotes to it. Protect. And I can drive and yeah, that'll be good. And I will copy these and let me just paste, make sure that I've got it copied correctly. I do. And so we are going to go ahead and start the raid. So everybody grab the one without emotes if you're not subbed, and the one with emotes if you are. And we will go ahead and raid Adorable Cutie Tiger. Okay, everyone. Nix, may Morpheus and Eurythmics bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. I'll see you all soon. Mwah. And bye.
Niji.